Okay. Anyway, today is Saturday, so we are building something. Hello, testing. That should be fine. We're building, I don't know if it's gunpla or not, but anyway, today we're building this. Should we just do that? We're building this. And actually, let me just get a picture of this. Hello. Yeah, hello, KZ, LC. I think that's your name. Yeah, this is I think this is gonna be a bit short, but yeah, this is basically one of those like floating. Well, those are actually fans. They don't have anti-gravity or anything. It's all very real sciencey things. Yeah, those are like those floating. Those like it even has a license plate. This is where like that's like old bikes would have on the fender, on the like mud guard thing. It would have the license plate like just like that, like upright and facing the side, well, on the pointing to the side. That's yeah. Like if you've seen any old bikes and like like old bike from the like 90s, 70s, early 80s, yeah, they would have stuff like that. So yeah, this is like a nice little detail. It's like a nice little detail kit of a hovercraft. Yeah, I've seen those. Like they're shown in like the original Mobile Suit Gundam show and a bunch of other shows related to the Universal Century and the 1 Year War. It's from 2006, so it's almost 20 years old, which makes this almost vintage. Some nice box art here, probably painted by hand, signed by someone. You can kind of see the brush strokes. This is like some classic, nice stuff we got here. I don't think there's much by way of. Oh, there is some few gimmicks. There's some moving parts, and I assume I'm gonna need some glue for this. I am going to need plastic cement because I don't see this being snap fit. The bits and pieces are way too thin to be something we can snap fit together. And this is from 2006, so yeah. So the UC Hardgraph line, cool. Used in the first drop on Earth. Good piece of information. As a mounted machine gun here. This basically feels like one of those speeders, but like more realistic from episode 6 Star Wars, but a bit more realistic. So yeah, UC Hardgraph is basically a series of kits that are aimed at dioramas. They are 1/35 scale, which is like the size many diorama kits will. Normally diorama like accessories and parts will come at that scale. So yeah, you will. Oh, hold on. The thing is here and it's shown here. Oh, you can have this option, I guess. No, wait. This is front and back. Never mind. How does this even like stay up straight? Because you have two rotors here, like pushing up. How do you like not tip over? That's a bizarre design. Where's the fuel tank? Maybe this? I don't know. Well, they don't use fuel. Something here. So basically this is going to be unpainted. It's something but just like a bunch of green plastic or gray plastic, and I would have to like paint the whole thing. Which I probably won't do now, but it's like... I just was curious, like saw this box and like, oh, I have one of these. I should try building it. So yeah, I mean, it looks nice. Yeah, this is all weathered and stuff, so definitely not going to be like that in the box. That would be like way beyond. These are usually a little pricier compared to your usual high-grade kits and whatnot. I feel a bit more expensive than those. But yeah, this 1/35 scale. I'm assuming it's going to be like somewhat small. It's going to be about this big once completed, I'm guessing. Not very big. And the box is kind of light. Anyway, so yeah, we got that. So we're going to take a look inside. Alright. So we got our instructions. Lots of a wall of text in Japanese explaining all the bits and bobs. Awesome looking concept art here. Hold on, let me just get the focus. Yeah. So we get lots of concept art. Pro model or real advice. That would be helpful, like you're saying. I can't read it. But yeah, one of these days, at least I will have built it. Yeah, it's all green plastic and some very, very, very thin parts here, which I feel are going to be very fragile. So once I finish building this, I'm going to put it back in the box. Maybe in a plastic bag, save one of these plastic bags to put it in there and like have it somewhat protected, and not just laying around. It's not like a Gundam kit that can, yeah, like small details like this, the weapons, the guns. It's very, very small, so it won't. I don't think, yeah, very few parts, but still very detailed. So this is more like something you build. I mean, it shouldn't take too long, but most of the effort comes with painting it and whatnot, so. Hello, John. How you doing? We're doing something different today. Not a gunpla, but rather a piece of, I would say history, but it's like very old kit. This is like, I don't think they make UC Hardgraph anymore. This is like used, well, it used to be for dioramas and stuff. There's one with Rambaral, I think, and a Zaku head. I need to see if I can get that one. It's somewhere. What is that? There's a guide of some sort. Oh, I see. They include like a little guide here on there because I think you're gonna have to glue something together, and this is used kind of as a reference marker to like figure out. And you can't see anything. Well, we'll show it in a minute. Yeah, there's like 3 dots there, like 3 holes, and you need to like use those to build a tripod. This is like interesting. Yeah, not a lot of parts. Well, deceptively few runners, but this is probably gonna be a bit complicated. So actually, the instruction sheet, of course, I mean, it does say you probably need glue. You need glue. Where does it say which part? Well, everything, I guess, need glue. You just need a little bit of planning, I guess, which we are not doing properly. We're basically jumping right in live without any preparation. Normally, you kind of take the parts apart. While taking apart, just poke around a bit, try to figure out how it all goes together, and whatever those are. Batteries, I guess. Rations, probably not. Oh yeah, lots of like little bits of art. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is, well, clearly open these up. If you watch the OVA, kind of funny how what? This is not the camera about. Okay. There's an MG. I'm wondering if we find one. Ecopla. What's Ecopla again? Yeah, I mean it's 135 scale, and well, that's usually what plastic model building is about. Well, this is what plastic model building used to be about. Building very, very small detail parts that are very finicky and just will get lost at the slightest provocation. The very small hands parts there. It's 135. These are the people, pilots, and I'm guessing the supervisor guy, because he has a hat and he's like looking at his watch. So I'm gonna keep those there. Just get these parts. Make sure there's nothing that fell off. It's kind of hard to tell. Hard to tell because, interestingly, it's like all just one piece, very thin, very detailed piece here. So it's not like multiple. So it's going to be fairly simple to some extent to build this, put it together, because like, I mean, it looks like there's few parts, and I should probably keep those somewhat separate. I feel these spin, so that's a nice little gimmick. And to keep the plastic bags for protecting the finished build. So we do have a bunch of it's all the same license almost. What has been the AA? I think there's 2 different license plate numbers here. Hello Marcel, how you doing? We're building something different today. It's not a Gundam, it's not a mobile suit, it's a Zeon Scout machine thingy, hovercraft. What's what the name is. And yeah, it's 135 scale, and it promises to look interesting. We will need glue, so let's hope I don't get poisoned by the fumes and actually figure out how to build this. I don't usually build, well, I have built a few on live. Those things that requires this probably too bright. Hold on a second. Well, maybe not. It's fine. Yeah, I have built like stuff that requires glue, and it's mostly like tanks and military machine, which this thing is. It's a military machine. And yeah, we're gonna see how that goes. Hopefully, it doesn't seem like we have any parts that kind of dropped off. Very small parts, like as is usual. You have a bunch of guns here, which I guess is for accessories. Might not be used. Don't tell me you have to put them in the holsters and everything. I don't see them being used anywhere. They're just... well, we'll see. So I'm guessing this arrow is like glue and this one is like put in without gluing. If I'm... yeah, so assuming like dotted arrows means don't glue. Solid arrow means glue. Alright, so we start with B. Let's get our tools. Yeah, we will start building now. There's a lot of... I've seen a lot of like, well, gunpla with... it said on, well, like boxes, I think like from Mercury, that said ecopla on the box. And those weren't just... yeah, those weren't just like black and neon, they were like all different colors. Yeah, exactly. They do need, yeah, mentioning the license plate there. Where did it go? We do have license plate numbers. So yeah, you gotta be legal. Even if you're invading in the middle of the war, you have to like follow local ordinances and like have your license plate visible. Yeah, you can pull door. Exactly. And yeah, I'll be careful this time, not drop anything. Hopefully this is gonna take this is gonna be one parter, hopefully. This is Saturday, so hopefully we shall be able to go a little longer and finish it today. Alright, so let me put this somewhere safe with just markings and numbers essentially in a Zeon thing. So one of these days I have a bunch of things that need to be painted. And yeah, one of these days I'm gonna actually follow a tutorial on how to paint things. Hopefully this is getting right. Okay, I should probably do a double nip for these. These are very, very small, thin parts, very delicate parts. So, oops. Very, very delicate things there. So we gotta be a bit careful. So B11 to B4, B5, B11, B2, where's B2? B2, let's go over there then. B2, moving a bit slowly here just to make sure I'm not, because you see like very, very thin, delicate pieces. Let's not let that drop. This is gonna be a bit fragile. Like plastic models back in the day, like if you ever built plane or any kind of military stuff, like they were like lots and lots of small tiny parts just kind of jumbled together. Even like car plastic models were kinda, yeah, there's gonna be lots of pieces here to show off, like which, like there, these are like pieces that don't need to be on there. So let's try to nip that off without, this is like very nerve-wracking. And how am I gonna file that? I can't. It's too thin. Oh, maybe I can. Actually, I'll glue it together first, and then I'll try to like sand it down to the right height. Okay, I do need... Do I need... There's a hole here. Do I just pop that in there? What? Oh. Ah, I see. Well, actually, I don't see yet, but I'll see in a minute. So I got all the things off. Almost. Alright. Just gently. Try to... Well, it's gonna be impossible. Yeah, I don't see how that's gonna work. There's like a ridge here, but I don't see how I could possibly... Not without breaking everything. You can kind of carve it very carefully. Try not to like hit any other detail while I'm doing that. Hello, Troy. How you doing? We're building something weird. Well, not that weird. It's part of the HUC. Well, part of the Universal Century. It's a HUC hard graph kit number 1, which is Zeon scout bike, I guess, with license plates and everything. Let's try not to cut any fine detail. I hope this is correct. Yes, it is. If it's not, well, too late. Plastic is kind of soft. Cuts easily. Doesn't seem to be leaving too much stress lines behind, so that's good. And this one's kind of a pain because it is. I'm gonna have to come back and kind of just carve it out. Now, to some extent, I can kind of round that out, but it does leave a bit of a mess there. It's like in the wrong place. Shouldn't be doing that. Why was that even necessary? Could have put it somewhere else, I feel, on the flat part here rather than the curve. Well, maybe they had some problems injecting the plastic in here. I think this goes there. Nope, not even. Yes, no, wait, that is where it goes. Alright. So this no glue goes in there. Let's just make sure this is cleaned up. This is very thin, so very easy to break if you're not careful. could actually bump into it and it just snaps off. Alright, so yeah, 135 scale. Alright, so this is front. Assuming that is front. And this is... You put that in there. And... we need A25, we got that. This is C, this is A. I just put that there. So A25, B for the 5 for 211 and 25. Hey, hold up a second. Alright, we do get some consoles and some gauges there to put on this thing here. Ah, very carefully. I almost broke this accidentally. Be very careful not to. Actually, these are like very thin pieces. Okay, I need A25. That doesn't. This is B2. Where's A? Don't tell me. Wappa. This is part Wappa. And this is a... Oh, it's called a Wappa? Don't tell me. Hold up, let me Google this. Oh yeah, it is called a Wappa. Yeah, this thing we're building called a Wappa. Wappa. It's a Whopper or Wappa. Whatever. 23, 22, 25. There we are. Oh, come on. It just rolled off. Alright, just give me a second. Need a bit of a barrier. Because it seems like parts are gonna be rolling off this one. Alright. Like you said, so you can't see it, but there's a kind of a little barrier for so that parts don't roll off. So we need this thing. But that thing over there goes in there. It says we need to glue it, so we shall glue it. Bit of a coil there. Just make sure it fits all the way. Don't be careful when you're pressing what you're pressing. If you like press against this when you're pushing, of course, that's gonna be bad. So then this goes there. Clean it up a little bit. Now, ideally, I'd be planning this, painting a piece, then putting it on. This one doesn't get glued on, it's just free floating. Alright, and then we put that very carefully. together. I mean, it's still Bandai quality stuff, so that's not too bad. It still fits together very nicely. So don't, or maybe do. Seems it's saying need to do that. Glue this together. I think this still moves a little bit, and you can, because you will need to pop in this fan thing afterwards. Yeah, the names are a bit, I mean, they're like names from people who lived in outer space, so I don't know. They're trying to be scary or something, I don't know. So press this together, just kind of get it. I mean, it is fitting, but hopefully, there we go. I guess I don't need glue on this just yet, because it is fitting together just fine. I feel like I'll see how far I can get without needing glue. So this doesn't move, this just, oh, it is a little flexing. Let's try not to do that too much. So technically I'm supposed to glue all these together, just make a nice thing here, but I guess I won't. Well, I will at some point, but just not just yet. Alright, so I need C. We'll need these. D1 and I guess D2. Let's put them separate so we don't confuse which is which. Okay, D2. Close enough. Yeah, most of their things don't really, they're just because in space you don't have air, I guess. But that might not be the reason. Alright, so D1 goes there. To some extent this thing, well, it's not pre-painted, but you do get somewhat of a guide. This is a whole D. Down one runner already. Not a lot of pieces, just need to be very, very careful with them. And let's find that nub. See, it's like very fine, very thin blades here. How they even... This is all injection molded, so... I guess how they even get that to separate. So hold the blade while sanding it. Just look for the last one there. I think that was it. No, I got this one already. Where's the third one? There's supposed to be like 3. Well, I guess it's clean enough. I didn't need to sand that one. So 1, 2, and well, kinda. Let's just leave it there. Now C. Means C. Six, 5, 6, 5. Alright, they're identical, so... well, that's kind of annoying. There's a kind of like, I feel like there's a little ridge on the edge there, but... Okay, careful we don't overnip this. So curves, I get a little extra. So you can file it down to the curve. So this is 6 and we need 5, which is the pinion. No need glue. No, you do need glue. Hello. Those thing. I can't tell your name. But yeah, I think this is kind of a. I mean, it's not a popular kit. It's kind of rare, I guess. Not a lot of people do dioramas of Gundams because I guess. Well, I mean, Bandai doesn't make those anymore. I don't think. Well, they do reprint them if you want them, but they don't make new ones because these are all kind of old school looking, has the classic 1970s vibe to them. It's a bit dirty, it's a bit rough. But yeah, they are this is kind of a rare kit. Do feel free to subscribe and like, share this. Go scream out the window, hey neighbors, there's a guy building a rare kit right now, go watch it. That will help. Nice. And oh, look at these small details. Little, I don't know what that is. But yeah, lots of small details everywhere. Okay, this is going to be a bit tricky. There's kind of like a flared out bit there, so I'm probably not going to damage this here. Just try to gently get that out. Yeah, it's flat, just a little bit of stress lines left there. This thing does need glue. Will need. No, there's like a bunch. Well, actually, I've been doing this for like a year, I think. I used to do like videos, people building live. Yeah, I think like most people just like don't want to risk because they will make mistakes live. Trying to like get the rest of the UC hard graph kits. What? They got a bunch of like. I mean, there's no hobby shops near where I live. The only way to get hobby stuff is either Amazon or like buy direct from Japan. I mean, there's stuff on AliExpress sometimes. I guess that's... Well, I don't know. It still might be cheaper even with the tariffs. Just building this particular kit. Oh, I saw this in glue. Hello, Ivan. How you doing? Do like, subscribe, stay for a while, chat with the people. They don't bite, I don't think. Well, they can. Yeah, it's over the internet. Unless they are in the same room as you, then I offer no guarantees. Yeah. I'm pretty sure I saw this in like the original 1978 Gundam anime. Could be wrong. Because I feel like it was like something like writing, like they were writing on those, and there was like a bunch of... There's like a lot happening in Gundam. And then you like see a kit for a thing that showed up for like 5 seconds on screen in some random episode. It didn't have a big part or anything, it just like showed up for a little bit. And then, yeah, we're gonna make a kit for it. And we saw it like, oh, this looks cool, let me get it. So, yeah, here we are. This nice little thing there, just clean up that. There we go, very nice. So you're not supposed to glue this to here. There's a little, it keys in. And it kind of grips onto there, so, okay, which one is which? So this is one, and we need to go like so. And there we go. Oh wait, wrong side. It's supposed to be on the... There we go. Let's try not to break this. Very thin pieces, so kind of hold on the back there. I'm saying this like I know what I'm talking about, but... Alright, so it goes like so. There we go. If I blow on it, nice. Yeah, I mean it's from the original like invasion of, was it the Persian British? I forget what was it called. I should probably have researched it a bit more, but I'll leave that fun part to the guys in the comment section to tell me how I'm doing it wrong. So this is the second one. Just figure out which... Oh, there we go. Yeah, nice. So we'll keep this as here so we can know which one is which. This is 02. This. Alright, so this one goes on the front. Which way is... Might be the front, might be the back. How am I supposed to know which is which? They're all identical. I think it might not matter. Which way do you go? I'm assuming... Oh, okay, there's like, say... Alright, so it is this one. So that's why you don't glue it just yet. So you can separate these and kind of get that in there. Eventually... I'm not gluing... I haven't glued anything just yet. I'm just... that it... Look at that. It spins with just a little bit of air. So, like that. And like so. So it is somewhat directional. Alright, so that's step 1 and step 2. And then we need B31. Yeah, I mean, it's... Unless you put like a little fan underneath and have it like floating a little bit. Nope. I keep touching this thing. I have to be super careful with this. This is like a very, very thin. Actually, let me just nip this off because I feel this is the reason why I keep hitting this. Yeah, it's not. That's very dangerous. Like it's... You need to be super careful when you are. This is probably why people don't do this live. I don't think I'm the only person who does live builds. I've been doing it for a while though. But mine are better, so watch mine. Yeah, well, you know what I mean. Anyway, wait. That's, okay. It does show, like, hopefully, that's, like so, and like so. This one will need, no, hopefully not. Yeah, it seems like, crap, look at that. Little piece kind of got dented there. I think that was in the box, a little bit there, got a bit dented. Okay. So, the grill part towards the front. And we forgot to get this piece there. Try to hold it somewhere that isn't a tiny piece of detail. Alright, so then, I don't know what this is, looks like a switch. Be careful not to drop this on here either, because it's gonna break those. Always keep it upright. There's like a little, looks like a switch, but that can't be right. Alright, so ventilation towards the front, and try to get that lined up there. Gently, don't force. Well, do force it a little bit, but not too much. I don't know what I'm doing. I think that went in as far as we'll go. Almost. I don't think that's supposed to line up. Yeah, it does line up to this part here. And then the rest kind of just... I'm not gluing everything just yet, so there might be a few things that don't quite go where they're supposed to. Let's try that again. On this side as well. Okay, well that was dangerous. That kind of bent. So yeah, you will have to kind of glue these together. Just press these together and make sure they hold, there's contact. It's all nice and tight. Because there's a little bit of this thing here kind of worries me because it's like a bit off. Okay, so far, well, we've managed to get this. Okay, what else do we need? So far, no glue. Well, I don't want to glue it now because, well, we'll see how far we get. There may be some small pieces like this here. That I'll have to glue. Alright, so C. B28 first. B28. Small detailing piece. B28, B30, B44. That's not a piece of garbage, it's an actual usable piece. B34. No, B44. Kind of at an angle there, which is not, doesn't seem normal. definitely gonna glue the pilot together though. Alright, so that goes that way. Now, first we need to get this tiny thing. And that goes... Well, that doesn't help me at all. Where's that supposed to go? There's like marks there. Like this? Oh, on the side. Actually, I need to let's put that over there. Oh yeah. It's on the side. Alright. No, the manual is saying there's a bunch of... Oh, yeah, right. Oh, these don't need glue at all. Look at that. Yeah. But there's a bunch of stuff like, for example, these halves, all of this, much of this required glue. Well, it says to glue it together, but I didn't because I want to be able to like see how it looks, get a preview of how it looks, and then decide how to glue it together. Okay, I lost sight of the... Where'd it go? Oh, there it is. I just want to see how it's gonna look. And then so that goes on there. Oh, sort of. Do not use an excessive amount of glue there. That should do it. It's not exactly... whatever. Leave that to dry for a second. Meanwhile, take this thing and C12. And we also need C11, C12. Alright, so this is C12. I probably could get more. I mean, like there's like thrift stores with like, they always have military kits from American manufacturers, which are kind of awful to work with. I guess it is something I could do, except where am I going to put them afterwards? They're usually very fragile. They will kind of, like if you bump into them, pieces could fall off. They're prone to breaking. This one's probably prone to breaking. Alright, so then we take this thing. Make sure we don't file any vital small detail there. And that goes where the... That's the thing. Bandai, like Japanese... Well, Bandai and I guess Japanese thing. If they do require glue, they will usually have some kind of marking telling you where to put things, and it kind of just stays on there while you apply the glue. I don't have a brush, but I'll probably paint it. I do okay with paint. So that's for that. Let it dry. Remember to always close this when not using. Worst thing that could happen is you just drop everything on the ground. Alright, so this goes on there. Hopefully we don't break anything live. Like so. Just try to get that on there. Kinda. I think, yeah, this is still exposed, so that's as intended there. You may need to. I'm not gluing, well, it's fine if it's not being glued right now. But yeah, probably gonna, if I do get around to painting this, probably go with like, I mean, we do have like, yeah, a scene here, I guess. If you can manage this. It's basically just dirt. It has, the base color is this green. So you can just need to add some weathering on top, I guess. Except I'm really no good at that weathering thing. Okay, what the hell? How is that supposed to go in there? Oh. Ah, I see. Well, no, actually I don't see, but pretend that I do. Goes on there and covers, look at that. Nice detail, like there's like a little shaft in there and the whole thing is encased. It's very nice. So, and then on the front, same thing. Nice. I'm gonna keep saying nice throughout the whole thing. That's pretty much all you can, how you can describe it. Nice. Yeah, I did it again. Alright, so now B33. It has a gaming chair. Well, no, but you get it. It always makes me laugh whenever I see a model kit of a sports car with like sports car chairs in it. And like, oh, it has gaming chairs. You don't, it's not gonna help you. Hey, but look at that. I mean, there are pieces that are already, well, it's still Bandai. They're not just gonna give you everything, all that they used to. It's not a kit from 1990, it's a kit from 2006. So to some extent, you will have some pre-colored parts just to give you an idea of what is where. And even after you finish it, you haven't painted it, it's still gonna look kind of nice. Do let me know if my voice is too loud or something. I'm like fiddling around with the settings for a bit. Or if the noise of music or what have you. Very nice. I haven't actually watched Borat. I haven't watched the whole movie. I've only know the story from the memes. Alright, so where do you go? Oh, we also need whatever this is. This is... Hold up, no. B14. So there's a bunch of pieces that we need to pre-assemble before we can put them on there. So we did this. Actually, we need C2 and B46. C2. Oh, look at that. Very nice. I don't know. That sounds like Count Dracula at this point. Yeah, you have like a grill. It's not solid. That's like a nice little piece of detail. Like, I mean, there are kits that require glue, the Japanese ones, compared to like the ones made in the US or other countries, I guess. It's always like fits together more nicely, whereas the US ones feel like Revel or what's the other ones? There's a few others. They're always kind of approximate, kind of vaguely fitting together. Anyway, anybody new joining us, like, subscribe, share, all that, you know the drill. I have to keep saying it. Careful with this. Keep touching that. Someone's gonna break. So these look a bit suspicious. Let's see now. Oops. A little bit of flashing here. Okay, so then that I think technically this should be like a reflector or something in there. So it does say don't glue this, just like slide it in. So I suppose, which means you can take it out later. And okay, so goes in there or tries. What are you doing? Very dramatic stuff happening there. There you go. Yeah, it's probably supposed to be like a reflector or something. These are the lights. Put it in there as shown in the diagram. Okay. A lot of it doesn't seem to require glue. Alright, so we need B. 41. B41. This tiny thing over here. That goes there, pointing forward. Just like so. Yeah, it seems like the instructions are designed for you to use as little glue as possible. Yeah, even this one doesn't require glue. So we need this here probably does require glue. Actually, let's see if I can just use that to kind of hold it together. Ah, crap. Why? Yeah, that's B45, B46. Okay. It's in there. And why doesn't it? Yeah, this is supposed to go together and then go on here. Oh, there we go. There we go. And it also kind of holds that together like that. And on the back here, this one does require glue. Not for the moment. I mean, I'll just kind of dot it a little bit. Just a dot right onto. Just a couple of dots there. This basically reinforces these things there. This is just like for a preview. I might be still able to like kind of pry it apart. Just use a blade, just like gently pop it apart if I need to like have access to the rest of it. Although I might not have to. There's other parts there that kind of hold together just fine, so yeah, we'll see. Eventually, I'll have to kind of take it apart a little bit just to have access to all the other parts to paint them. So these will need, well, for some reason, yeah, these can come off, they're not glued on. So I can take them apart and like paint have access to this, remove this bottom part, paint whatever pieces. I'm saying paint like I will actually do it. Okay, and then C1 for, oh, C1, never mind, C1, C14, C13, which are, this is B, this is C, C1, 14, 13. Okay. Alright, so then... oh. And... we also need B34, B35. These do need to be glued. It says. Oh, hold up. Forgot to mention, yeah. I mean, it does have a, yes, you're right. For a simple kit, it does have, yeah, it does have a lot of, like, most of it is like detailing parts. Like, there's the big pieces, and then there's a bunch of small pieces you glue on it to add more details. And since you don't need, well, you don't need pegs as much. Oh, yep, that's correct. You don't really need pegs as much. Okay, this is a bit difficult, but you don't need pegs, holes, and whatnot. All the usual stuff that helps hold things together. You can get away with like having way smaller things, way smaller bits of details, smaller like pieces. When you think about it, Gundams are kind of like low resolution, like the high grade, even master grade sometimes. Kind of low res. The amount of detail that you get on there. All depends, I guess. But these can like don't have to care about having enough space to provide a peg or something to attach the part onto it. So that goes where? Yes, these are the gently kind of holding on there. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention, I have a Discord server on which there is only me and I think John is on there. John Ventura. Hey there, Gunpla, how you doing? We're building something weird today. Not that weird. This is UC hot graph. Look at this. Spinning blades. Oh, I mean, it's kind of like, it's not high grade, it's basically classic. This is what model kits used to be like. That's the level of detail you get out of like some military kit, usually. Okay, I forgot where I put this. Where did this go? Alright, over there, hopefully let's not break anything. And I'm going to break something here. Ah, crap. Oh no, we didn't break anything. Hey, we managed to get it on without breaking everything. This is... Yeah, we don't need to glue this one either. Oh, there we go. Ah, no. Crap. Nope, that's not what I meant to do. I didn't mean this to come out. Well, we're doing this live, so weird things like that will happen all the time. Well, not all the time. Most of the time. 60-70% of the time. Okay, let's try to not... There we go. Try to find that peg there to kind of line it up. Alright, there you go. Very nice. There, I don't know, it just sounds like Dracula at this point. Okay, so we got this bit here. So now step 7. Just gonna put this over there, make sure I don't knock anything. Close this properly. Step 7, which is what the heck? That's the machine gun. No, it won't be. It's a Wappa. That's what we're building. 135 scale Wappa. The Zeon speeder, exactly. So we need 12, B12, B13. These I will need to glue. B21, B19, 2119. Okay, 22. Okay, these whole thing. So go check out Gunpla. Sometimes he does some pretty nice stuff, and he actually paints the things he built, unlike me. He just builds things and just accumulates a bunch of stuff all over. And it was scheduled like that. This is a nice, I think, little sight there. Tiny piece sticking out. Alright, so that goes over there, covering this little hole here. Whoa. Okay. Pointing that way. So basically you have the hole for running the... So you could have, if you had like a chain of bullets somehow this size, you would probably run them through this little hole here. But this is 135 scale, so there's a chance that exists. So you could like run this, have like a little chain of bullets running through there. This isn't Tamiya glue, by the way. This is some replacement glue. And I managed to get a little bit of fingerprint on there. Alright, so then this thing. And that thing. This is like very small hinges. Tiny hinges there. Let's try not to break them. Yeah, he also does, I think. Well, he's probably gone already. He just like came in and left. Just signed the attendance sheet. Just ran off. Okay, come on. Which part is which? So, we got this here part on that here thing, and that thing over there. Well, does it seem right? And B19. So we do have kind of a very elaborate thing here that kind of just, it can kind of twist and move and thing in all directions. I'm gonna carefully, oh come on, why are you getting out? Oops. Just stop this a bit. Let it dry for a second then. Try to get this into there we go. Is that right? That looks about right. Very detailed thing there, although it seems like it should. No, let's just leave this here for now. Alright, so then, what else do we need? B36, B37, and B29. I don't want to get all the parts off quickly because, well, all at once, because I'm gonna end up probably confusing which part goes where. This is like a little light thing, projector, floodlight, I guess. 37 and B29, which is somewhere. 29. Just hopefully we're not over clipping those. Are you doing the decals on the Suzabi? I think that's what you're doing, Troy. So water slide decal, or decal, ribbon decal, look. Yeah, Journey don't want to do water decals, so water form, water slide decal are a lot more. Yeah, they do. My problem with water slide decal is like you apply them and then they move while they're drying. You have to like use the bare minimum amount of water to get them off and to stick, because if you use too much they will kind of float. Even if it's made a little bit, well, it depends I guess, but the ones I've had kind of move when they dry. The MGs hanging from their head. What you mean? So this thing like so, and This is B27 and B36. Careful when you push these together, don't apply too much pressure on the back there because it's kind of hollow. Polish this because I believe this is going to be connected. Yeah. There's like a little notch here and there too. I think that should be fine. It's like not on. Yeah, there's a little notch here to show you where it's supposed to go. But again, like if it's no big deal if I need to separate it again. Actually, will you stay in place? And I got stuff all over my fingers. How would I even do that? It's like nowhere near. Just a dot of cement in there, just get it to seep in. This thing doesn't have... Oh, it does. Did I just... Oh, I skipped a bunch of steps. That is why. Okay. Well then. Let's just put that there because that's not supposed to be the step just yet. So it goes like this all the way across and then down back. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and then 6 down in the corner and then goes across. So it's not like up and down. So it's like all one sheet here. Well then, that's why it looked weird. I was like, why are we putting this here? It's gonna just be touching. So let me just hope we don't lose this part. Okay, so step 4. That is where we're supposed to be. B7, B8. So runner's B is just like all the small detailing parts, it seems. Well, most of them are kinda. Okay, B7. That's not you. There's 2 runners B. The numbers, it's labeled B1 and B2, and the numbers just are sequential and just jump from one runner to the next. They are connected though, they are the same runner, so yeah. Alright, B7, B8, B40. B30 and 40, 39. The Mr. Marks that are, oh, it's like that white liquid thing. Yeah, the white liquid. Mr. Marks white liquid to, I forget, is it to soften the, I think it's like glue the, yeah, I do have some. Problem is, like, I have no idea where the bottle went. And like, even if you use it, there is a chance that it will kind of migrate. It's not absolutely certain. There's some technique to using the mark setter. I haven't finished clearing, well, my backlog is still like hundreds of kits long, so. And I'm still, well, planning to add more at some point. Does it keep coming out with new stuff? There's a bunch of old stuff that I don't have yet. These are the foot pedals, which don't need to be glued on, to just kind of just pop in there. And we shall need a stick to kind of push it in. Is that correct? Yep. Oh, there's kind of a notch here on the floor thing to kind of show you where you're supposed to. This is supposed to line up, I guess, but it's not equal. Not entirely. Oh, wait, never mind. That's about right. Just leave this here for a second. Alright, forgot about these two. But we do need to glue those. The longer part. And there's a little. So one way to do this is to identify. So where do you even. Oh, so it goes in here. This little hole here connects to this little peg there. Just a dot in there. Just while it's drying, kind of just line that up, or try as much as possible. Just like that. Yeah, this isn't the Tamiya cement that I'm using. It's just some quick setting, cheap, bought in bulk with the consistency, like per quantity. This is like much cheaper than the Tamiya cement. It's not probably not as good, but it still works. Tamiya cement probably like dries much faster. Alright, let's do the other one. The worst thing that could happen right now is I actually drop this and everything just shatters and flies around. Yeah, the notches there are on the outside. Little peg things. Ah, come on. Yeah, I know. There's a mark softener too. There's a mark setter and a mark softener, which help with the setting of decals. The softener allows it to like join to the like. It kind of melts it a bit, so it like takes the shape of the surface underneath. So if the surface is a bit uneven, or it needs to cover like something that's kind of oh come on, just there you go. That's the thing that could be happening. The worst thing. Actually, drop it. Let's just leave that to dry while I figure out the rest. So, C3. Why would that be? Sure, this is closed. But yeah, if you have like very large numbers of decals to apply, you're gonna run out of those. They're kind of expensive. They're very cheap if you buy them directly in Japan, but like it's kind of expensive if you buy it on Amazon and all that. Like most, apparently there's like restriction if you try to export liquids, so it doesn't really work. Probably alternatives somewhere. It's like specially formulated for that cellulose plastic film they use. Technically you're supposed to use like warm water and stuff to set decals. Not everybody, well, you don't really have time for like boil water, well, hot water, and then the water cools down and you gotta get more hot water, so unless you get a little tiny water heater thing. A mug warmer maybe, to keep the water warm, and then that's gonna soften the decals and make the glue a little bit more adhesive. That goes over there. It's not glued onto there, is it? No, it's not. It's just gently applied to here. Very nice. I guess the whole point here is like you can remove it, paint the bits and pieces. Yeah, very, 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 very nice. This is like, they should make like more kits like these. Just like random small vehicles. There's a UC, oh well, there's a, how is it, machine something EX? But it's like from various different series. It's not UC Hot Graph. Basically there, that would be nice to have a bunch of like small vehicle, highly detailed stuff. And now we do this part, the legs. Alright, so we need, well actually no, not yet, C9 and C5, well C15, I'm bad. This is supposed to be shiny, I think. This is supposed to be a clear part. This should have been a clear part. Why? Well, I guess you can paint it silver. Gonna fake it a bit. which I'm gonna do, I guess. And while we're here, C16 times 4, I guess. Where are these? Oh, there they are. So just get these. These are, the pistons can slide in and out, so might need to be careful when you're lifting this. That's one, and that's the other. Yeah, I get that. Like, you already have the stickers, so might as well just use them. I should get that thing that kind of reads out the comments out loud. Some weird robotic voice. Although that's probably gonna be abused. We got a system for it. And if you're new here, do give us a subscribe. You don't have to hit any bell or anything. You just need some ghost members. Well, that'll be fine. Just to bump up that number of subscribers, so one of these days I can monetize this channel, maybe help me buy one extra kit a year or something. That is the objective, I'm not gonna lie about that. Alright. We don't need whales. We don't need whales where we're going. We just need little standy things. Careful not to bend that peg or shaft of the piston there. And last one, we leave. Alright, so then, yep, goes in the hole. It is straight. I thought it was like, oh no, it's not. Yeah, it is straight. And try to figure out how this goes in. It is not. Oh, it is. How deep is this thing? That's pretty deep. And it does have to go in all the way. It looks like. I wonder if I can. That should work. That's kind of tight though. Like if you push it too hard, you could like snap it at this. Okay, let's try this gently. Okay, that's a bit. If it's too tight and then you twist it, you're gonna snap something. Ah. Just thinning this out a little bit, especially on the tip there. I don't like how it's gripping, so there we go. That's better. So we just get all these in there. This is number 2mm metric. Very useful to have metric drill bits when you're building. Thin out the tip there. There we go. Still holds, but it's not too tight. That way it's not going to break if I accidentally try to. Okay, this one's a bit tight. Never mind. Try to extend it or something. Like, sure, if you are putting this on uneven terrain, you might want this to be kind of extended at different, I guess, degrees. So maybe a bit tight, but I probably won't be doing that. I think we're, well, not almost done at all. We're still at the middle of it. Hello, dude. I do not have Google Translate enabled on this thing, so hold on. Let's see if it works. I speaketh no Japanese, so give me a second while I run this through Google Translate. WSD, what's that? Yes, I am indeed assembling a Wappa today. Please take a look. I can't speak the lick of Japanese. That won't stop me. And yeah, I do need a PGU V Gundam, the Victory Gundam. That is a necessary addition in my life. I'll get it someday. Probably not when it comes out, but someday. The thing I don't like is that it came out at a time because of some dumbass and his tariffs. Everything has been revised as more expensive, and that's going to be the price forever. There we go. And one moment, I'm getting a message. Yeah, it's a V, isn't it? I think it's Victory Gundam, isn't it? It's like the symbol new, but it's called Victory Gundam. I thought it was called. Okay, hold on, let me check. No, never mind. My mistake. I mean, it looked like a V. It's a lowercase. It looks like a lowercase v, so. Yeah, it's difficult to like, I mean, hobby shops are kind of rare. But yeah. Good thing the internet exists and people can ship things. We live in interesting times. Used to be that you'd have to know someone from kindergarten to be able to get model kits. These days anybody can get them, but then soon you're not gonna be able to afford those anymore. What was I doing? Alright. Let's take this here. What shinies do I have? This here is some cheap, I hope. That is, yes, that is what I think it is. Yep. This is just a preview. There's just a little lick of paint on it. I think this is supposed to be, this should have been clear plastic and the inside kind of a reflector, because this is like a, yeah, this is a, definitely, this is supposed to be come on now, just get in there. Should have waited for it to dry. Oh well. Yeah, it's basically a preview. It's not supposed to be a perfect job, but that will do for now. And we need those domes there. Oh yeah, there are bootlegs, new Gundams out there. It's like PGU, Danban stuff, I think. during the pandemic, everybody suddenly had time to finish their kits, finish their backlog, and they like were going insane just building one Bandai kit after the other. So they started looking at the knockoff brands. And suddenly the knockoff brands got good. Which is a weird state of affairs. Alright, so this is the back? That is the back. Somewhat gently file this down. And go. Yeah, they are very cheap. Do you ever go back to rework kits? Yeah, I was trying to do a series called Watching Paint Dry, where I actually just paint those on stream. The problem is I don't have enough. I don't have the right paint. I have a bunch of like old paint, but it's not great. Some of it doesn't really do much, and I'm very good at painting either, so there's a bunch of issues. But yeah, I do intend someday, like if I'm retired and I really don't have to work anymore, heck, if this channel like paid, I don't know, like $1,000 a month, I'm probably able to retire somewhat. Never gonna happen though. But lucky to make like $20 a year once to get monetized. Alright, so I'm being honest. But yeah, I do plan some point to let's crash already. Do plan to get in there and paint all of these. Look at that. Well, it's a thing. It's not too bad. Now we see C10. This is the holder for the license plate there. This is how, like, I remember when I was a kid, people had, well, old bikes like Hondas. They had the mud guard on the front, and this would be where they put the license plate. So it is accurate for the times. Because Gundam, the original show, came out in 1979, 8, I think. So the curved bit is the one that goes on front. The little bent bit there, and the little straight goes on front. It doesn't, it has a little gap. Or not. Oh yeah, okay, there's supposed to be a little bit of a gap. It's not supposed to contact all the way. Just for realism here. I'm trying to get that sort of... There's a slight gap. I'm trying not to get that too tilted. There we go. Just a little tap. That's good. Alright. No, not. Damn it. Like, it's never getting... No. Wait. Too much out. Do I have OCD? I don't know. Not sure. Ah, well. Well, the better way to do this isn't on the top, but at the bottom. So you don't accidentally... Oops. Well, that didn't work out. There. Okay, close enough. Which is not something with OCD would say. There we go. Let's let that dry for a second. Yeah, that's a, I mean, they are licensed. I mean, they do have, they are military, they are government, so the vehicles have to be licensed. They are trying to be like a government and everything, so it makes perfect sense that they would try to license all their vehicles and have all sorts of... Okay, we need to put these seats, well, the landing gear essentially, and then I can drop it back on the ground. Not on the ground literally, but it doesn't have to be propped up anymore. So we don't glue these, we just like put them in there. This is like a combination of like, I feel like, yeah, if we had like Gundams like this, like other things, this wouldn't be bad at all. Like you have a combination of snap fit where you can, and then you have extra small details, like small pieces of details like these, kind of just added on as a bonus. Rather than giving you decals, we got these things. That would be nice. Yeah. Amphibious heads. Well, it's a very Zeonic design. It's kind of like a Zaku, I guess. Is that the air intake? That is the air intake. Because otherwise, where'd the air come from? This is meant for flying around. Okay, I got these things on. I think I'm forgetting something. I am forgetting something. Oh, there it is. This tiny piece here, which I'm not sure what it is for, but it is there. It's like a small detail. So yeah, like if we could build like Gundam kits and whatnot using these things. So how does that go in again? Okay. Oh, this is another kind of intake thing, or exhaust. So I'm not gonna glue that. It's supposed to sit. You're supposed to glue it, but it's holding on just fine, so I'll just leave it like that. Later date, if I need to finish this kit, I'll actually glue that, push that in all the way it's supposed to go, and glue it in place. For now, I'll just leave it so I can remove it if need be. But for now, look at that. It's like not bad. It's holding on its own thing, on its own feet. I guess if you extend that, if you're like doing some kind of diorama with like uneven ground, okay, some of them don't really want to come out, but you can have them on uneven ground, kind of like propped up, I guess. But for now, just push that back in so it's safe and not gonna break. Okay, there we go. Very, very nice. It's taking shape. It feels like this might be like machine and Krieger type things, except I think those like require much more glue on everything. Machinen Krieger? I don't know how to pronounce it. And okay, so this is not glued on. No, wait. First, let's... Oh, there we go. Finally, we do these things. So B38 on the front. Let's do those separately. Very thin piece. But yeah, that would be nice. Like, oh crap. Yeah. See, it's very thin, so it bends. So you almost like, you can almost like break this just by nipping it off. Like the pressure just kind of causes this to like bend and potentially break beyond what it's allowed to bend there. So try to do this gently as possible. A very critical stage here. Carefully, do not. Okay. So I'm just gonna. Well, can I get away with not gluing this? I don't think I can get away with not gluing this. Or maybe I can. Hold up, I'm gonna try this. So this goes there, and this goes there. There's two notches and then a hole in here. There we go. I mean, it's holding. Yeah, it's working out. So I believe I can just like leave it on there without... You're supposed to glue it, of course, because these are very, very tiny attachment points. Those aren't meant to like stay on there, but it's good enough for like this. And then we just pop that on there. Anything else on this thing? Nope. And just drop the helmet on the thing. Nice. Look at that. Like imagine you had like a Gundam with like super thin railing detail like that. For whatever reason. Like on a master grade or higher. Very nice. Of course it's gonna look cleaner once I finish this and actually glue all the parts where they're supposed to go. And now we move whole sheet. Let's move this over there, over there, this over there. Anything else? Nope, that's it. That's all the instructions. The scroll of instructions there. So we need the either the bottle for, this is their Stanley bottle for hydration, or it's the fire extinguisher, one or the other. What's FG anyway? Oh, first grade. Okay. Yeah, those are impossible to scope dog. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, those are impossible to find probably. There's like some of the stuff just isn't in print anymore. If you try to buy them, like even if you find them like at an auction or something, they're like thousands. Or potentially from a different country. Sometimes you find like on eBay kits from very long, just like being sold in some random... Ah, come on. I messed that up. Let's just get that back in. Oh wait, no. The open bit goes at the top. There we go. I think first grade was like larger, right? I can't remember. Okay, that's gonna be a bit of a problem. Those are a bit scary. When you nip those, everything just bends in a weird, uncomfortable ways. And that's for the other license plate. Same deal. Well, actually not yet, so yeah. This goes like that. Try to get that to kind of line up. Oh, it's not. That's why. To make sure there's no nub there. Very gently, because those are very thin pieces. Thin pieces, but they fit very accurately. Oh, somewhat. Eventually a bit of glue would just like line everything up. Alright, so or actually so B. Did I get everything from here? I think I got everything from here. Well, we should keep this runner around just in case. Sometimes there's like parts that are left over on the runner. So we need B42, which is either the fire extinguisher or the... This is A, never mind. Okay, have a good night, John. And... this is B. Oh, 42. Alright, so it should be this one. Oh, there it is. That doesn't seem like a fire extinguisher, it just looks like a water bottle. So small. Minuscule looking thing here. Have you ever seen something this small? That's ridiculous. Am I supposed to work with this? That connects right over there. Now let's... I feel like static electricity is holding this in place more than anything right now. Well, did I just lose it? This thing is meant to like fly off and disappear. That's not gonna work either, I think. Yeah, I have the Devil Gundam, and it flipped off. Well, that piece is lost forever. It just flew off to the side. Yeah, no, never gonna find that one again. Unless I kind of carve something kind of in the same shape here. But yeah, the little bottle was supposed to go here, just like flew off to the side. Trying to clean it up, and that didn't work out. Actually, let me just try to look for it for 5 seconds. Nope, that's lost forever. I think the oldest kit I have is like 1980 something, 89. I forget what it was. I probably can sort of actually let me just look. Yeah, I do. Patrol Labor from 1989, I think. Well, that's the oldest live build I have. There's other stuff I built probably a bit older. There's probably a few I haven't built, which are a bit older than that. Okay, so we lost the piece. But, I mean, you're gonna get an upgrade, I guess. Let's find a nice... Try to kit bash something live. Doubtful we'll be able to do it, but we can try. Just looking for something which could serve as a replacement. That thing was tiny, so it's like, yeah, it was just waiting to just zip off. There's no way that wasn't gonna happen. I think we got something here. It doesn't really look like a bottle, but for the time being it'll do. Still a bit big. I doubt it's so small, like it's probably sunk between the carpet fibers. So it's never gonna be found again. Trying to do some kit bashing live here. This is a thermos. It's not a water bottle. It's a thermos. Yeah, close enough. Not fly off as well. Yeah. These happen when you're doing things like... There's a chance it's on the table, but I can't... It's so small, like it's impossible to find. Alright. We're gonna pretend this is the thing. Try to make that somewhat without cutting myself here. I'm gonna pretend this is what we're trying to do. The actual piece just kind of got yeeted somewhere. Well, build divers, build fighters are based off kit bashed kits. So, and there we go. Fake bottle. Nobody will know. Alright, just let it dry for a second. That was a little detour. Lasted a few thousand years. I mean, there's a... By some miracle, if I find it again, I will just put it back. I doubt it, though. It's like a tiny, the smallest piece I've ever seen, so it's like unlikely I will ever be able to see it again. Anyway, so we got... Bottle got lost. Now we need the bike rack, and the rear rack there for like putting their luggage on, I guess. Or whatever it is they're carrying. So this is B3 and B43. I think that was the smallest piece on there, the one we just did. Well, kind of faked. So hopefully we're not gonna have to do this again. And this is kind of small too and very thin. And difficult to very careful not to break anything while we're doing this. Alright, so... And this one also needs to be cleaned up a bit, so we'll just do that. think there might be like even older stuff I built. He gets replacement from... Oh, is that a Gundam? Yeah, I'll build that one. People call it the hand grenade because it blows up in all sorts of ways. Hold up now, can I not do that? Hold up. Alright, so that lines up here, and this is an actual hinge, so why can I not just pop that on there and just... Oh, okay, fine, I guess that's why. But yeah, it looks like this could be a hinge. And this here could be another thing. Gonna get lost. I'm trying to push that in there. Oops. Gently now. No glue. Just held together by thoughts and prayers. There we go. I mean, it is a hinge, so that could work. Alright. It's supposed to be collapsible anyway. So, we got this. We got that one. Nothing else on here. Oops. Well then. Lift up a little bit. Try to press that on there. Get that all lined up. And there we go. This weird bug looking thing here. Double-headed bug. What else have we got? So, oh yeah, the weapon there that we did earlier by accident. So that goes, and these two we already did. So, we move on to B6 and B14 very carefully, because this is also very thin, very breakable. And B14. Carefully. Very, very, very thin. Like US kits that made in US will... The plastic is always kind of crumbly, so you get something this thin, it's always gonna crumble to pieces. It's a good thing we got Bandai quality stuff, even if this kit was actually from 1990, what? No, 2006. Never mind, looks like a kit from the 90s. Even if this was a kit from the 90s, this is Bandai quality plastic. It would still be fine, for the most part. Got a few notches there, that's where some stuff goes. Just cleaning up this little bit there. Alright, so now where do you go? Oh, we need also... this tarp. I think because it doesn't have a roof, this is actually the tarp that goes over that frame there. And there we go. Okay, so let's glue that on there. Oh, wait, other way, I guess. No, this way. Let's not hold it with our fingers because that will leave fingerprints. Just leave that in there for a second. And then the whole thing goes on top there. Plastic cement tends to make plastic a bit brittle if you put too much of it on, and that could break. Okay. Alright, so now the super tricky part, how to get this on there. Without later ruining everything. Okay, I guess I might not be able to separate these. Not cleanly, anyway. Well, very carefully, maybe. Come on. Just let that on there for a second. There we go. Just get it lined up somehow. Another dot there. So it should be fine for that. Now, the part I should have done first. Let me just leave it to dry for a minute. I'm gonna mess this up. So it says, don't. Yeah, it's gonna mess it up. I should have done this before I put this on there. I don't even know if I'm in frame anymore. Hope I'm in frame. Probably a bit blurry. Don't tell me. Okay, this is not going great. The piece just, oh, there it is. So let's do it some other way then. Should have put that on before. So it is pointing that way. There we go. That's one. Somehow didn't explode. This one has the same problem. Just sharpen the point of it so it kind of has something to guide it through. Alright, so try to get that in frame. Well, that's something, I suppose. There we go. Let's put the MG first. Oh. Hold up, I missed some comments there. I lost the hip clip. Okay, yeah. So yeah, this is a good time experience for me. I currently stopped trying to line up the chest using the head to pop off with a pain in the ass. That's why I kind of pre-drill, like if I can afford to. That was a bit looser. I think this is the, wait, this is the last path? No, there's still a few pieces left. Okay. A few small detail pieces. Couple of small pieces, but this is like mostly it. With the fake water bottle here, nobody knows. Nobody will notice. The fake water bottle. Nobody will know that it's not the real one. Well, I mean, they didn't have really like thermos flasks that shape. So yeah, it is a trick. Almost, we just need to do the, I guess I will do these people. Hey, look at that. They are mostly, well, the colors, the plastic colors are mostly matching what you would expect them to be. Like this is the light part, this is the green part. We have brown for the boots, which is like quite nice, and like skin colored for all the other pieces. That's not bad. Oh, wait, do we only have one face? Oh yeah, one guy with a face. The other guy, oh, two faces. Never mind. Very serious Zeon faces there. To go buzz around like these, or big old fly. Okay, so we need B18. And these things, I guess, are K-bars, rations. Or could be, oh, energy stuff, probably, batteries. I'm assuming. I probably shouldn't do that. Yeah, let's not do that. And B 17, 18. Which are these guys, which are just begging to break off someday. Come on now. All right, so that should go there, I believe. Like this, at an angle. So let me check just carefully. That thing's not gonna fit in the box. I'm gonna have a different box for it. Let's not lose these pieces. make sure. So it is kind of up and away, out and okay. No, it's a bit troublesome. So add a dot in there. Try to get that connected before it dries out. There we go. Do it. Da. Dot in there. That was too much. Glue. Kinda. Oops. Just give it a second to set. Hopefully gravity doesn't. Oh, maybe it is kind of affecting it a bit. Probably keep it like kind of like that for a second. No, it's not exactly. Not perfectly lined up. That's close enough. Alright. And that thing fell off again. We're at the well, not exactly final stages, but getting close. So that, just do that. Like so. Technically, you're supposed to glue this together, but we'll leave it alone. It's kind of holding together right now. I don't know how to store this. It's taller than the box. I was hoping to just like be able to put it in the box and store it, but it looks like we might not be able to. Oh, hold up a second. Ah, did I do that wrong? I guess I did do that wrong. So, you can kind of pop those off. These are on the wrong side. They're supposed to be like so. I mean, it was holding on real nice. Oh, come on. Don't fall off now. It's supposed to go like that. You can still kind of undo things to some extent, even with plastic cement. I mean, depend how much you put on first. If it's just like a tiny contact point, just to have the thing just hold in place gently, you still have the option of kind of separating it. And where did I shove the other one? Oh, there it is. So yeah, you can still kind of correct issues. That's taking too long, and okay. Now the problem here is this final piece. Nothing fell off, I think. And supposed to go there on this little notches, but where did it attach? No, I guess like that. No, that messed up a little bit. I mean, it's working, just... There we go. Kind of. This will probably have to be reworked a little bit. But overall, yeah. That's the thing. Now, try to get through to these people real quick. How long have I been there? 3 hours. Okay, so the last things we have to do are a few detail pieces here. So B15. surveyor set. Yeah, a few spares. I think, yeah, this is all the parts of this one. Yep. Alright, for this one, interesting trick with this runner. There's holes everywhere. I noticed that. Oh wait, that's probably not for what I think it is. So, to get a nice... Well, before you do that, yep. Build the soldier, the sitting one first. So, to get the tripod nicely lined up, we use these 3 holes in here, drilled into the frame, which is nice because this is how people who design things, how they think. It's just an equidistant thing there, just to like have this all fit together. Well, to some extent. I mean, it's not exact. Well, it should be an exact science. That's the whole point. Let me just make sure. Yeah. It's supposed to join here. Like that. That's a nice way to kind of have held on, assuming it does hold on. Just leave it here for a second to kind of... There we go. And then this part there. Oh. Look easier in the diagram. Yeah, it keeps slipping out. cheat a bit. Now that's on there. I'll try. Bro, it's like 3 pieces at once. There we go. We got that in. Just put a dot where needed. And just let that dry in the corner over there. Meanwhile, sitting Zeon guy. Alright, 7, 2, 23, 17, 16. So that tray goes into actually here first. Make sure this actually fits. Yeah. Yeah, for the time being, we're not gonna glue that. I was gonna want to, well, I doubt we'll be able to. Those aren't eyes. But I guess I could, yeah, I guess I could paint. Even with a helmet on. Very, 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 very carefully. Or just leave it like that for a second. That's a head. And we need a 19. Whatever it looks like. Might be. And we need 23, 22. And we need 9 and 10. And 2 and 1. They don't wear gloves, I guess. Should be wearing gloves. Oh, it does wear gloves. Oh. And we need 8 and 7. torso is 812. No, it's always a bit tricky getting all that because you have multiple parts. They don't exactly fit together, they kinda a bit approximate. Like so, yes. Tiniest dot. Leave that alone for a second. But I also produce Zeon Federation, soldier package figures, Oh. This one's a bit... What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna try to get these two together first. Not necessarily the best course of action, but we'll see how it goes. Because they kind of don't line up perfectly. And while that's setting, trying to get yeah. Leave that to dry for a second. Oh, I'll get my... Oh, hello, Ray. That's a lot of information, but thanks. How are you doing? I can kind of understand being all excited about getting a new kit, and congratulations on college. You stay a while if you feel like it. No visor on this guy, but, well, it's a pretend visor, I guess. Let's get the right foot on where it's supposed to go. I feel that's gonna be a mistake. If I put the feet on, will I even be able to get those in there? I think I can, yeah. Oh yeah. I guess I will be able to. Just need to be rotated a little bit. These aren't meant to be fixed. So these adjust a bit because the feet... No, this is coming off. There we go. So yeah, it'll be fine. And this thing is coming off, which could be bad. Okay. Get this thing off. Get this back on. Don't want to glue this on just now. There we go. Pop that back on. Hopefully we don't knock into it too much. Actually, let's go back to our thing here. It's always like at the very end, when you think you're done building, that there's like a bunch of small details you gotta watch out for. Okay, which way did you go though? Alright, this way. Put a dot of glue on there. Before it dries up, just try to line it on there. There we go. And just leave it to dry all the way over there. Now just get the arms. We'll get there. I mean, there's lots of... Oops. Okay. Now I need a hand. Which hand? The hand... Why do I... That's not the hand I'm looking for. Oh, it is. No, this is the hand I'm looking for. Nope, that's not the hand I'm looking for. This is the hand I'm looking for. No, that's the right hand. This is the left hand. Did I get the wrong hands? 5 and 6, or is it? No, 5 and 6 is for the supervisor guy who was like getting impatient and telling you to hurry up when you get those fetty dogs or whatever it is they're called. Ah, should have trimmed that more cleanly. But oh well. Just a little approximate placement of glue here, and already we're losing the hand. I feel that is not the right position for this. Just let it dry for a second, like figure out this other one. Okay, this one also needs to dry for a second. Meanwhile, this doesn't really have any kind of guide, so you gotta kind of wing it a bit. Alright, so then finally well, not exactly finally, we still have the supervisor to do, but hopefully it shouldn't take as long. Dot along. Just leave it alone for a second. The cure. Let's try to get the last guy done. This one is just like one piece for the body, so it should be a bit easier. Well, I mean, the difference is like this is not a snap fit build. Though some parts do snap fit. Oh, what the heck. We forgot, does this one guy have a gun? 24, 24, 24, nope. Doesn't have a gun. The other guy does though. So we do get a few spares. We get, so there are some parts, some detailing parts that aren't used in this kit, but there are spares, I guess, in case you have 135 or we just want random weapons just thrown around on the ground. I feel like Zeon was not exactly known for being super organized. Or guerrilla tactics type. The Federation was like more stickler for the rules. So yeah, it kind of makes sense if you have like random guns just thrown around. It's a bit on a small piece of detail there. What the hell is up with this thing? Press that, kind of get it in there. This guy gets, oh, they both have colors, never mind. This guy has a nice little thing to it, so this is just kind of free floating there, so we're gonna have build a hand first. Does he even have a watch? He doesn't even have a watch. You're just pretending to be annoyed. We do have... oh, that is... the... if you want to build this, let's get a few extra parts. I'm not going to build those because it's probably going to take a little while longer, but you have the option here of... get this out. This is like some surveyor type stuff here. You have the same thing kind of collapsed with an extra stuff. You have all the spare guns there, which I'm not sure why you would need, but they exist. This is probably a bad idea to have built this. It's gonna break no matter where I put it. I may have to like trim off and keep this piece of runner in case I need to rebuild this. The legs kind of break off. Alright, let's get this guy assembled. I mean, we're basically done. I don't know if, well, I guess I'll just do this guy because for comedic effect. Is he bald? I mean, it looks bald. Try to get that line up somehow. Alright. Yeah, I mean, it depends on the cat. Like you're saying, this kid wouldn't survive cats. I mean, it kind of depends on the cat. Some cats will leave them alone, just they're not moving. The cats will be very curious. And well, display cases are kind of expensive, I guess. This is the wrong way of using plastic cement. You don't put a big drop. There we go. Almost. You're not supposed to put like a big drop and then glue the part on it. You're supposed to hold the parts together and then the slightest amount, at least like the ultra thin type cement. I guess there's like thicker cement, you might want to do that. I think the guy's done, so let's put him on there. Actually, I'm just trying to finish this one, so at least we can have them both. Well, they don't exactly fit together, but it's like why would you have this guy just flying around while this guy's on the ground, just right next to him, just being impatient about just blow stuff up already. No, I'm gonna hold this. Oh, it does have a watch. Never mind. There's a watch right there. I was being an ass. But no, he's just checking his watch to know what time to start the operation. Oops. Oh, that could have been bad. Not quite there yet. Oh. Oh, was supposed to be a little bit. I see. Yeah, it's not quite. The angle isn't quite right. Well, I'll do, I guess. Exactly. Need to stay hydrated, as they say. Oops. Need to somehow get this in there. There we go. Close enough. It's like a bit too far out, but well, it's still a bit liquid. Just move it around a bit. There we go. There's a few gaps here and there, but overall, guy one. Looking at his stuff over there. And finally, this thing. There's a few more pieces, but it's all optional stuff like these, I guess, batteries, the guns there, which aren't used anywhere. They're just options for like if you're doing a diorama. I guess you get this thing folded up, which I'm not going to do, but I'll leave it in the box. An extra holster over here. And just close that up. And get some of that out. So I get rid of some runners. Yeah, we're done. Oh, come on. Almost done. That hand just fell off again. And let's get this guy on there. There you go. Not bad. Sort of. Not exactly holding it right, but And the arm here is probably a bit too... Overall, yeah, looks about right. The feet don't quite reach. Pedals. Okay, come on. Just don't. Get back in there. Yeah, well, close enough. I keep saying that, but that's what we got. Alright, there we go. The Wappa. Because it goes Wappa, 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 Wappa. That's probably the sound it makes as it flies around. And your head is gone. Well. The Zeon boys, probably. The boys in green. That's how they roll. Oh, the brown thing on the back is a headrest. That thing on the back, that's a headrest. There we go. Hopefully it's not going to collapse while I'm doing... Alright, I'm going to put him over here for a second. Let's make sure... Actually, no. So before we do that, so review of this is like a mostly static, well, actually, let me start over. So yeah, we finished the build of the, what was it called? 135 scale UC hard graph number 1 Zeon mobile scout set. That's a Wappa and a surveyor guy. I guess we can't see it. This is a Wappa. Actually, I'm trying to get this thing out. Collecting this in case I need to fix that tripod again. But yeah, Wappa. That's what it is. I'm gonna keep saying that. Oops. Alright, it's not knocks the whole. It's very fragile right now. It's like barely held together by any glue. So mostly didn't use any glue on the. Okay, this one's empty. This one's full of little bits and pieces, but we shall... I'll take care of that later. Surveyor guy. Counting the seconds until the day is over. Can clock out from his duties. Alright. So yeah, we got this guy and that guy together. And they're a bit far away. That's still very dark. So yeah, this was a kit 135 scale from 2006, so almost vintage. Okay, comes... Yeah, that's what it is. Those fly without any sound? Those are stealth? Like with the giant fans? Like, I don't think so. They probably forgot to put the sound effects. It probably is a wappa 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 as it goes around. But yeah, this guy's just like ordering his burger. He's like watching it through the thing being done in the back. What was I saying? Yeah, it comes with license plates for these things, and on the back there as well, a little license plate. You have choice of 2 license plates. I think that might be relevant to the story, but I'm not sure. A few of the markings and all that. So basically, this is a military vehicle kit, but for a Wappa. And yeah, it's like very nicely detailed. It's not like if you've ever built military kits like tanks and other stuff, they are usually very, very detailed, very tiny little things everywhere just to drive you crazy. Like, is this thing I don't know what these are, but that can't be rations. They look like fuel pods. But yeah, we do have a few of those. Probably an explanation somewhere. Actually, let me just get these few things off here so I can get rid of this runner. But basically, the Wappa, well, the Zeon scout set is basically a Wappa plus a guy scouting ahead with his binoculars, which KZLC tells me is a heat sensor. So I'm gonna believe that. And yeah, I got knocked over. You can get a few extra pieces. Like this kit, this particular line of kits, the UC Hardgraph, was meant to be for dioramas because it's 135 scale, and that is a very common scale for like diorama accessories. So that we have like, what's it called? Could it be as like some model or supply something? I forget what it's called, but basically lots of manufacturers will provide like option sets, just random parts that aren't just necessarily part of like a single model kit, but they do come in 135 scale, so they can be used interchangeably. And you can like put them anywhere you want, like in your dioramas. So this guy here with his Wappa is wappaing around. Well, this guy over there is like, we're just waiting. I don't know why you need to put your hand on the trigger all the whole time. You can calm down. You haven't gotten the signal yet. This guy just still waiting for something. And yeah, so it's a nice kit. It's a break from your usual snap fit build. If you're like into gunpla and you are building mostly snap fit kits like HG or something, this is like a definite thing. And you do have you have lots of like concept art. I think this is a very detailed artwork here. Because this is like from, it should say like which, hold on, what? This is from 2006, so it's possibly from the OVA. But I definitely remember seeing something like that. I may be wrong. Like from Mobile Suit Gundam. You have a guy here, so you're supposed to like paint his hat camo. I don't think that's gonna happen. That's gonna stay green. Thank you very much. It's shown here like weathering and everything. So this is basically if you've ever like seen some kits called Machine and Krieger kind of thing like that, or basically any military kit. The whole point of these, like, you spend lots of time, you build them, and then most of the time is spent detailing them. Just figuring out how to paint it, weather it, apply the decals and everything. This guy has very dirty shoes. But yeah, I guess this guy has a buzz cut, that's why. I thought he was bald. You have a paint guide, of course. You have variation, which is, instead of green, which is blue. That's more like a police thing. Do we have the 908? So you would have to like build those. Oh, you do have some of these, but you would have to like write out, oh, 92813. There you go. You do have this one. But you do have like the unit number or something. You can have variations of it, different colors, with a different license plate. And there's explanation. Oops. Stay out of the way. YouTube. There's some explanation here on the license plate. It actually means something. I should use that app to like translate it. EO, Earth Occupation. That's what it means. Earth Occupation number. So, okay. So it's kind of a license plate, but it's just like Earth Occupation. And this one is Assault something. Armored Assault. So that's what the AA means. And that's the serial number. So it's like a very simple type of license plate. So before, after, that doesn't help me at all. There's like lots of the various color guides here. So you would get like a block of desert, apparently. Probably from your local hardware store. It looks like a slab of like limestone or something. You would get that from a hardware store. Something that looks like that. And just like place that on there and there you go. Instant thing. So what does this do? Why is it stretched out like that and in the wrong direction? Yeah, so basically if you have it on uneven ground, you can have it like extended some amount to basically match the terrain, have it horizontal. But yeah, overall, what else is up to say about this? Yeah, the fan here is kind of directional, and if you blow on it, it spins. Very nice. And the guy's head came off again. Come on. Try to be more serious. The gun here does kind of move around a little bit. Again, this kit right now isn't glued together the way it should be. It's barely held on together by forces of friction. The ideal would be like to properly. I mean, the reason I did this here just for a preview and also so that I can. Oh crap! There you go. Some of these are kind of like knocked around. Yeah, it's very, very fragile. It's like very, very thin pieces all over the place, which if you don't like display it like in a case or something, or behind glass, or like yeah, if you have cats, it's potentially going to be something that's going to get knocked to the ground. There we go. Like a lot of these pieces aren't meant to be glued together as well, so it's an interesting thing. Usually military kits like this, all the pieces are kind of meant to be glued together, but the instructions clearly say, like some of them, like even the pieces like on the body itself aren't glued together, just like attached there, which is interesting. But yeah, that's the gist of it. It's a very nice little thing. It's just for display. It's like very for a diorama. So it's still a very nice, fun thing to have. I had planned to like put it back in the box, but it is. Oh wait, actually, no, never mind. It is too tall. Slightly too tall. Oh wait, no, mate. I can. Maybe I can. If I remove these, it should be able to fit in there, but it might like knock against. Oh no, it'll be fine. It should be fine. I'll just wrap it in plastic. But basically the idea I'm going to do here is just like keep it in the store, because I can't. This is going to take like multiple hours of, at least for me. Probably an expert would take like a few hours to paint this, but for me it's going to take a while. You'd have to apply decals first, figure out where they go. Or is it you paint first? So yeah, you paint first, then you apply the decals. But how do you weather on top of the decals? Is something we'll need to figure out. He's waiting with his Wappa. And spying on the chef. Well, do they even have chefs? Probably not. Alright, so that's what we have for tonight. That took a long 4 hours. What the heck? Yeah, I thought this thing would take like a couple of hours. We'd be done. Not yeah, the box is kind of small, but I figured yeah, because this is like a. I figured it needed glue, but based on how it looked. Oh yeah, some of the parts are meant to not have are not glued here because you want to be able to like take these apart. This is going to be painted and you want to be able to expose those, I guess, in the diorama if you felt like it, to show off or the internal parts. There are like bits and pieces like that you can pop off. And I assume there's like mechanics and stuff, or people like crouching or holding tools or something like that you could put around and create different dioramas. Yeah, so basically that's what we got all built today. It was fun. It wasn't more boring, so didn't feel like tedious. Like some kits like that. Yeah, actually, let me just pause the music for a second. Some kits like that tend to be kind of tedious to build, but this one wasn't too tedious, so it was kind of fun to build. But yeah, overall, nice, very nice, very nice, very. I don't know. Do a Borat voice in your head. It's very very nice. So definitely, I mean, this is probably still being made by Bandai, just not at a very high rate. You might be able to find them sometimes out in the wild. But yeah, I mean, there's other UC cards. This is number 1. I don't know how many they made. They made like 5 or 6, I think. There's one with a Zaku head and Ramba Ral. I need to try to find that one. But yeah, definitely nice kit. This guy, his arm is at the right angle. It's not the wrong angle. I mean, it should be a bit higher and closer to his face. But well. Sometimes these don't fit perfectly, but that's okay. Anyway, that's all we have for this thing, and I'm gonna set it up. I mean, this the number of glued parts in this is kind of small. There's other kits. There was a fictional German tank military kit I built a little while ago. That wasn't the most tedious, but compared to this, it was very, very tedious. Oh yeah. There we go. And I go down that. That's some interesting focus we got there. They did produce well, not the Zeon tank you're thinking about. I built it already a long, long time ago. The Dolpher? I forget what it's called. Oh, not that one. But yeah, there was a giant Zeon tank. Yeah. Hi, Dolpher. Yeah, I built that one. I don't know where I put it. That one was like nice too. I like those kinds of I don't know why do you need a tank with arms? That's a question I want to ask. An arm with fingers, or just like slap a Zaku on top of a giant tank threads. But yeah, that one also I think had parts I need to glue together. To some extent. a mix of both. Actually, it's always nice to find like kits that are a bit different. Alright, so anyway, for now, that's all we have. And I'll see you guys Tuesday, because I do Tuesday, Thursdays, and Saturdays. Take a break after Saturday to rest a bit. I would need to rest after this and to figure out where to put this. So anyway, thank you all for watching, and have a nice night, morning, afternoon, whatever it is, wherever you are. MP02, okay. Alright. See you guys next time. Yeah, the MP028 toggle kit.